Okay. Let's fucking go. Hopefully for longer today. What's in a parent? Oh, excuse me. Did you need something? Wait, you're her. Very woman who saved Mervan's child, ain't it? I knew it. I'm Yazan, an alchemist of the great work. I'm but one of few who are looking after the child as she makes her recovery. Mervan and Karasaf were dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Her condition is on the mend, and I'm sure you'll be glad to hear. We've been taking turns checking in on her. The last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. That being said, when she is healed fully, there's the question of who will be in charge of her care. For the love I bore her parents, I'd gladly take her in as my own, but that would mean raising her away from her own. Moreover, I'm yet to be wed, and my duties consume so much of my time I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. I doubt my ability to give her the love she deserves. Love equal to that what her parents gave her. She deserves better than that, so I've considered finding someone more suitable. It's the least I can do. Truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, though I was born here, much of my life was spent at the great work. Afraid I haven't the foggiest idea who to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem to be well loved among the people here. Could you ask around in my stead? Be a much more effective use of my time to prepare medicine for the wounded and the sick. I apologise for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I trust no one else with it. When you've finished, come to my hut to the south of this settlement and we can discuss any potential parental candidates. I'm sorry, since when did I become part of Children's Social Services? Funny thing about that is my current job is literally doing performance for children's social care. Like, I don't do any of the stuff around any of the cases or whatnot. I legitimately just handle the information, handle the statistics of like, oh, this is how many children have been visited on a child protection plan, and this is how many are in care, and blah 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 blah. But it's kind of funny that yeah, okay, I'll be a social worker. The child, eh? None dote over her quite like Yazan, but I understand alchemy isn't a merciful trade for a parent. Still, there's no one else that comes to mind when I consider the question. I'd volunteer to take her in myself, but with the chaos of recent events, it's difficult enough to see that me and mine are fed and clothed. I know I'm not the only one facing such hardships either. It's a good point. It's not a great time to try and find a foster parent or an adopter. Who do I think is the most suitable to care for the child? Yazan's the obvious choice. Dependable, loyal, dutiful. Every quality you'd desire in a parent. I know he does become so absorbed in his research, but that devotion has made him a peerless alchemist. Who better is there to look after someone so sickly as her? I don't know why they've all taken on this accent, by the way. It's just what came out of my face. So you're gonna have to deal with it. I'm not doing the Indian accent. I'm not. You ask me, Hassarine's the most motherly among us. She had a child of her own not too long ago, so I reckon there's no one better to be a wet nurse. That being said, times have been troubled for us all. It might be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden unless she was willing. Good point. It's a question that's worth asking. Oh yeah, I can fly now. I almost forgot. I am interested in what the fuck the monkey wants. Because there is not a thought between those eyes. Not a single thought. I kind of want to do the monkey quest just because it's a monkey. Welcome to my humble workshop. Almost too nervous to ask, but what did the others say? Eh? Someone nominated me? Well, that's neither here nor there. You said Passerine's name was mentioned. He was a good friend to Mavan, it's true. There are other factors at play that make me reticent to ask her. Simply put, I'd rather not burden her further if it can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury of choice, all things considered. I suppose it would be remiss if I didn't at least speak with her. I owe the child that much. Will you accompany me? A supportive presence by my side would help me find the right words. Passerine should be nearby, doubtless watching over her own child. I must deliver this medicine before speaking with her, so please, go on ahead. Yazan, it is so good to see you. And who is this with you? Passerine, meet after. She's the hero who saved Mavan and Kerasaf's daughter. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Thank you for your bravery. Heard tell of the trouble she's been through since. I hope that you've been able to see her. I hope that you're able to see her return to health soon. She's been trying, to be sure. Must look forward to the day she's hale. Everyone's doing their utmost to make it so. The question remains as to where she will go from there, however. I've considered taking her into my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you two have been a dear friend to Mavan, and as such, only thought it meet to ask if you're willing to care for her daughter. If you are, I would do everything in my power to see she's given into your care. I am flattered. Mavan was as family to me, and I view her child as my own. I would do anything to see her raised into as brave a woman as her mother. However, I cannot care for her. I'm not worthy to care for her. Worthy? What does that mean? My apologies. I understand it was a sudden request. No small one besides. Please, forgive the imposition. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. I will. Thank you, Yazan. I would speak with you further. Let's return to my dwelling. The voices have changed again. We're just going to have to accept that whatever comes out of my mouth is what's coming out of it. That's a potentially really problematic thing to say. Okay, whatever voice comes out of my mouth is what comes out of my mouth. The words, I am still responsible for. But, the accent, I'm gonna take what I can fucking get at the minute. I wasn't too forceful, was I? Simply asked her if she was willing. Didn't mean to make her feel obligated to agree. Found her words somewhat mystifying, though. Not worthy. What does that mean? I'm usually not one to cry, but this worries me. I consider Passerine a friend and am loath to leave her to her troubles. It's still the matter of the child. I'll have to think on what to do from here. I may need your help again soon, if you're willing. Well, if you're willing, I have a task that requires immediate attention. It's simple, but essential. Namely, the gathering of herbs. The child's in a vulnerable state, and I would fortify her against further sickness. There are also more wounded in this village than I'd anticipated. Stores have begun running low. It would be best to replenish them while time affords us an opportunity. Can I count on you to help? Splendid. I require several of the reddish that's all, folks. I require several of the reddish soma herbs which grow among the shrubbery to the northeast. With both of us working in tandem, I wager we should have enough gathered before the next bell. We demand shrubbery. Nice easy pop from food. Let's not this. What do I want? You know what? He'll do. Yeah, that's cute. That's the minion that we got from... Oh. These appear to be the herbs you seek, but only their stems remain. Another entrepreneurizing alchemist must have already been here. Yeah, this is from the bicolor gemstones in Armorang, I think. Robbery! Sometimes I forget how large my character's chest is. But I'm sorry, why do they look so much bigger when running in this dress from behind? Like, my god, I know that this dress makes them bigger, but fuck me, why do they look massive? They look like she's gonna knock someone out with them. Don't often run from looking at it in that angle and stuff. Jesus! Gonna knock herself out. I saw the creatures that emerged from the brush, but you felled them before I had a chance to be frightened. Glad you survived unscathed. If it had been me. Any road, did you manage to find the Soma? Excellent work, excellent work. My search came up fruitless. It appears we're not the only ones seeking this particular herb. Shouldn't come as a surprise, I suppose. This area is well known for the medicinal plants which grow here. If my supplies run low once more, perhaps I should ask the villagers if they have any to spare. For now, I believe we found all we can. Let's return to Palaka's stand. I'm assuming that this is to unlock the Arcasadora as an allied society. But it could also be a custom delivery. Although the custom delivery wouldn't start yet, so it's unlikely to be that. As I suspected, we weren't the only ones searching the jungle. I returned to my quarters to find a bag positively stuffed to the brim with herbs, including Soma, in fact. I asked a nearby colleague who delivered this bounty, and they told me it was one of the Arcasadora stewards. I believe I know who it is. Her name's Sula. Shy one, but obviously kind of hard. I spied her eavesdropping during our conversation with Passerine. Poorly, I might add. I apologize for asking more of you at the end of a trying day. Would you speak with her for me? Offer our thanks for the herbs, and perhaps find out if she knows anything of Passerine's troubles. For my part, I'll begin synthesizing the medicine at once. Sula should be somewhere nearby. I pray you have a productive conversation. Hello. Oh, you are... who are you? Do you require something? The herbs? I came upon them while hunting. Nothing more. I've heard the medicine made from them is effective in treating the ailments of young children. It seemed only meet I should do my part, as it were. What do you know of Passerine's troubles? Oh, that. Well, very well. I believe I can shed some light on the root of Passerine's distress. That is what you wish to hear, yes? Yazan asked that you speak with me, just as he asked you to gather his herbs. Then perhaps it's best for us all to speak together. Go to him and allow me some time to gather my thoughts. I shall approach you when I am ready. You're just in time. I've only just finished synthesizing the medicine. Did Sula tell you anything of interest? Well, suppose I can hear it straight from her. I appreciate that you felt it fit to include me. Firstly, I owe you an apology. I was sneaking about out of concern for Passerine. I know what it is that weighs on her mind, you see. That is what you want to know, yes? The story is troubling to hear and even more troubling to relate. Before I tell you, you must promise me you will be her strength in the days to come. Of course, anything to help a friend. Dazal, her beloved husband, was killed. When the veil of chaos descended upon the world, he fled into the jungle and transformed into one of those terrible beasts. He returned here a monster, where my sister Chappa met his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite his monstrous form, I knew it was Dalzal. Froze in terror while Chappa stood undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice. It was my fault she died. I knew this, and yet I laid the blame on Passerine's shoulders. Lashed out at her, cursing her for her husband's cowardice. When we both should have confronted the other in mourning, turned my back on her. I left her to bear the burden of not one but two deaths. It's only natural that she would be hesitant to look after another, given that. I was a fool to condemn Passerine. It was my duty to protect the people here. I wanted nothing more than to apologize since that day, but I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. I cannot stand to meet her gaze. Difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in moments of crisis. So long as we find our way back, we are worthy of forgiveness. Chappa would agree, I'm sure. She wouldn't blame you for what happened, nor would she want you to blame yourself. Passerine doubtless feels the same. You are right. I must apologize to her. That is the only way. After, was it? I will speak with Passerine. I require some time to muster my courage. Soon. Promise. Thank you for lending an ear to my troubles. If you are willing, there's a place I would travel to, and I wish for you to accompany me. Administering to my duties may help calm my nerves. To that end, I mean to inspect the temples for signs of disrepair. After we've finished, I hope to find the courage to once again look Passerine in the eye. With all the monsters about, most of my attention of late has been focused on finding and protecting those who have fled. With the arrival of the Radiant Host, however, there's finally time to attend to this long-neglected duty. I too must ask that you go with Sula. Knowing that their holy places are being cared for may set these people's hearts at ease. Even an ounce of comfort is precious in these trying times. Much appreciated. Would that I could join you, but I'm afraid an alchemist's tools are of little use against fangs and claws. That doesn't mean I'll stand idly by, however. I'll remain here and continue making medicine for the children. My hands may be clumsy with sword and shield. There are a few more adroit with mortar and pestle. We are blessed indeed to have a pair such as you looking after us. Well then, let us begin the patrol. Our first destination shall be Perusa, to the southeast. It is a bit of a trek, so make the proper arrangements before departing. Hello, Tinglies. How you doing? Welcome to attempt number 2. The stream, whilst I have some time off work. I was so annoyed yesterday that I had to cut the stream out. It's felt like, because when I had the abscess, that I had time off of work then as well, and I couldn't really stream. But it just feels like both of the times when I've not had work and could stream, there's been something fucking going on. But I'm doing a lot better today. It's still early in the stream though, so we'll see how it goes. Been some time since I've set foot in these hallowed grounds. Times bygone, there were even more such places in this region. Many were moved to Vanaspati. From one of the divinities worshipped here were these words passed down. We might send off our departed with its wisdom. Just as life leads to death, so too does death lead to life. Do not shed tears for the departed, for they have but set foot upon a new journey. Be not forlorn that your paths have diverged, but look forward with joy to the day they might cross again. For as long as I can remember, I followed in my sister's footsteps. In her absence, I have felt lost. Whenever I think to forge a path of my own making, my legs become heavy and my heart anxious. Your sister would want you to move forward with courage. Sometimes standing still offers a new perspective. I mean, that is true, but we'll go with courage. Thank you, After. Yazan has a generous soul. Have your wisdom to buoy me is more than I deserve. Would that I could open my heart to Passerine in such a way. This part of the temple appears to be well kept. Let us check the other side, shall we? This area is a ghastly shape. Scratches here and cracks there. Will you help me investigate further? We'll cover more ground by searching separately. I'll search around this area, and I trust you to do your due diligence. Okay, and you're not going to get attacked whilst I'm away looking at rocks. Because you wouldn't do that, would you? The stones here are crumbling and fragments of them litter the ground. It'd be best to replace them. Stone here are cracked and require repair. Ah! Sneaky. Stone on the foundation appear to be unstable. However, filling in the area where the grout has fallen away should remedy that. Have you finished? Was it as bad as it looks? See. This may have been a site of a battle of some other horrible conflict. I must do what I can to see it repaired. Though this temple may be remote, the devout do come here on occasion to offer their prayers. Thank you for helping me today. It has helped me forget the crises that plague us and reminded me of simpler times, when we would look after the roads and protect the pilgrims on their journeys. I ever looked forward to setting out on patrol with my sister by my side. To find a way to manage without her. Set foot on my own path. My first step must be to apologize to Passerine, even if she may refuse it. No more distractions. Being said, you were by my side. Maybe all the easier for me to find the right words. You can get fucked. Oh, hello. After and Sula. I take it your patrol was fruitful. I've just administered a soothing salve to Passerine's child. She's sleeping soundly now, so us speaking should not wake her. Passerine, I'm sorry. Shouldn't have said all those horrible things before. I was not in my right mind. It's my fault my sister was killed. I stood frozen in fear when Dalzal attacked. And when it was all over, I placed the blame on you. I was a fool. No, Sula, you were right. It was I who couldn't ease his troubles. It was my fault he succumbed to the despair that gnawed at his heart. We've all lost something during this tragedy. Through no one's fault but fate. These are difficult days and we shouldn't blame ourselves for their cruelty. Ooh, I like that one. Hey, Quizzled, how you doing? There's reason in your answer, of course, but forgiveness of the self is no simple matter. Oh, I know. I'm overjoyed to speak with you again, Sula. However, I'm afraid I need more time to come to terms with everything that has occurred. Would that I knew how much Passerine was suffering. I could have been there to comfort her. Perhaps there's something I can do now. Something to set her upon the right path. You want to adopt a kid? It is plain Passerine is not yet ready to forgive herself. I'm at a loss as to what we should do. Do we leave her be, or is there some way we can help? I, for one, will not stand idly by while she suffers alone. Perhaps if she had something to remind her of her beloved, she would more easily accept his loss. Passerine never did have a chance to say her farewells. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more. Will I have it? It appears I shall be in your debt again, but it is well worth it. During the chaos, most of us fled northwest to the bridge. Let us retrace those steps. We may find something that belongs to Dalzal. Pick up anything that catches your eye, and we can share what we have found once we reach the bridge. Thank you for all you've done for Sula thus far, After. Her spirits are already much improved for your efforts. Let's hope that we can effect the same change in Passerine. Dalzal did enjoy his jewellery and baubles, so it isn't inconceivable that he may have dropped something as he fled. You should spy anything glittering in the brush. It couldn't hurt to pick it up. Well, I'm here, aren't I? I'm getting fucked up. Yeah, I've still not geared my Pitco or Viper, they're still using just whatever I have, which is mainly level 80 gear. Like, it's capstone level 80, so it's not terrible, but I'm level 86 now. I'm sure if I ran a Sparky a bunch of times, I could get some decent gear. But at the same time, I'd be level 88. It's really soonish. Sure if I was going to kill that. Oh, there's another fate. Right next to my objective. Ah, no. There's only a minute on it. I'm not doing it. The glimmer of this object caught your eye at a distance. On closer inspection, it is just a rock. Goes the search. I found this necklace amongst the underbrush, one of Dazal's favorites. It seems to be missing the jewel that made it shine so brilliantly. What's that in your hand? Why, this is it! The very jewel I spoke of! We make an excellent team, eh? However, we cannot give this to Passerine as it is. We must repair it first. Doubtless, Yazan will be able to lend his expertise in that respect. Let us return to the village and speak with him. Ah. Sula's told me all about your findings. Quite excitably, in fact. She's gone to find materials so she can polish the necklace to a mirror sheen. As for the jewel, I believe I can take it off your hands for the time being. Its repair should prove simple enough. Adhesive is one of the most elementary recipes. Once the necklace is in presentable shape, I'll bring Sula to visit Passerine. Could you go ahead and tell her to wait for us? We take longer than expected. I trust you can keep her enraptured with one of your grand tales. Huh? You have something for me? I don't recall asking anything of you. Serene, I would like you to have this. Please. This is Dazal's necklace. Oh, he was so proud the day he bought this. How in the world did you find it? I had naught but memories to remind me of him, but this... The sight of this makes me feel that he isn't so far away after all. There is nothing I can do to change the past, but I can work to help give us both a brighter future. This was the least I could do. I could not have done it without the help of these two. Thank you for this gift, truly, and for your wise words. I see now that you're right. We mustn't let the tragedies of yesterday keep us rooted in place. All it takes is a single step forward. We must want to take it. Sometimes we must stop to consider the best way forward. All it takes is a single step. Well said, well said. Might I add, wounds heal more quickly when a salve is applied to them. When we ignore the pain they cause, they rot. We must take action to see them healed. Rest when we are tired. Only when our energies return to us can we move forward, carefully, one step at a time. Yes, one step at a time. Yuzan, if it isn't too much trouble, could I help to care for the child? The scars of recent tragedy are yet too fresh for me to take care of her entirely by myself. But even so, it doesn't mean I cannot assist in some small way. I have my own child to look over after, of course, but still, if you were to take the child under your wing, I'd be happy to assist you whenever you needed me. For the time being, I could be her wet nurse. Any medicine she requires would be your responsibility, I suppose. Together, we can see that she emerges from her affliction as hale as any newborn babe. It's a splendid idea, I must admit. Could hardly think of a better arrangement myself. I shall hunt and bring food for the child that she might grow to be strong, like her father and mother. That is what Chopper would do. One step at a time, I shall make her proud. Emptiness I feel at Dazal's loss will take some time to fill, but I believe in time I will heal. You would want me to heal. Allow me to thank you again for all that you've done. We owe you more than we can repay. Now, I'd like to see the child for myself. Not one for subtleties of conversation, but I'd say that went as well as could be expected. Wouldn't you? Now, come back to my workshop. There's something I'd like to give you. Ah, is that why? That's why full screen is bad. Because when clicking out and back in, it fucks up. Okay. So I just can't really alt tab. Fine. Truth be told, I had already resolved to raise the child myself. The prospect of having a helping hand is comforting indeed. I suppose the true work starts from here, eh? I'm glad to finally have good news to share with Karasaf and Mavan. I've been so occupied with treating the sick and injured that I've had little time to think of the departed. Friends really are gone. I can still honor their memory. If anything has become clear from recent events, is that the people of this settlement must speak with one another about their troubles. Solitary thoughts so quickly turn dark. I'm more than capable of treating the wounds we can see, takes a community to heal those that are hidden. I admit the latter prospect may take some time for me to become accustomed to. Don't be so hard on yourself. Your presence puts others at ease. You'll find a way as an alchemist, a friend, a father. No, just your presence puts others at ease, that's fine. Sometimes that's all it takes. I didn't mean to get myself entangled in such serious matters when I set out to speak with Passerine. So much for that relaxing life I was looking forward to. Regardless, I apologize for dragging you along all this time, even though I doubt we would have arrived at such an amicable conclusion were it not for you. So, I retract my apology. Although her parents are no longer with us, I must do my utmost to raise their child in a way that would meet with their approval. I owe my friends that much. After, just the woman I was hoping to see. Now that I've had the opportunity to speak with more of the people here, I realise their plight is even more dire than I have imagined. The recent crisis has caused the flow of supplies to grind to a halt, and the people can scarcely meet their daily needs. This would be the case even without the influx of refugees. One way we might alleviate this is to requisition a shipment from Yedlamad. The process takes precious time. I fear that many would starve before we see a single sack of grain. All of this is exacerbated by the lack of able-bodied fighters. Wounded are many. There are few who have the strength and skill to guard us from the beasts lurking in the forest. The Radiant Host would give their lives to protect us, and have. Every day more of them are injured. Bravery alone is only worth so much in the face of overwhelming numbers. And while I am much appreciative of your help so far, I'm not so naive as to think that will remain here indefinitely. Had we another of your skill to aid us, we might at least stand a chance to weather the worst of this storm. However, my time at the Great Work was spent largely in solitude. The people of this village know of little beyond its walls. You've been to the furthest reaches and back, yes? You know of anyone else who might lend their stout arms to these humble folk? I know just such an adventurer as fierce as I, if not more so. I know of someone who could give the merchants proper motivation for a speedy delivery. I knew I could count on your wide web of storied personages. Ogle and Kankana, you say? I believe we may be able to kill two birds with one stone with that pair. Oh, they're the couple from Yedlamad, right? Fortunately, my hands are full meeting the medicinal needs of the village. Seeing as you're already acquainted with these fellows, could you appeal to them on our behalf? Apologies for once again putting so much on your shoulders, but it is for the good of one and all. I count on your assistance. Thank you, friend. Well then, off to Yedlamad to meet this Kankana, huh? Safe travels, and I will pray that you return with good news. Yeah, it's the Arcasadora and the Zayla that we did the side quest chain for, right? Yeah. Well, if it isn't after. Wondered when you might walk through my door again. You'll be pleased to hear young Rakashi has taken to adventuring like a thief to a coin purse. It's more than capable enough to assist me on my less arduous tasks. Indeed, his future is bright. However, as much as it heartens me to see you, I sense your visit isn't entirely motivated by a curiosity in our affairs, yes? I see. Did not know that Palika's stand was beset by such troubles. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, all things considered. Naturally, I shall do all in my power to help. A few words to the right people, and the merchants will have a shipment of supplies ready in a matter of bells. Inform this Yazan that aid is on the way, for much less coin than the merchants would usually charge. Its chaos has gripped all of Razahan. It is only together that we shall find the strength to release ourselves from it. If you require an adventurer, look no further. The supplies require brave souls to defend them, correct? Then I offer mine. I'll await you at the gates. Wait for me! I'm coming too! Kankana made good on her word. Not that I doubted she would. The merchants were likely all too eager to make such a sizable trade. They even provided us with bags and coats for the journey. And it appears Rakashi will be joining us. Try as I might to convince him otherwise, mine's made up. Hopefully this will prove to be another learning experience for him. My grandmother always did say the road forward is paved with good deeds. The three of us shall see that no beast lays fang or claw upon these provisions. There are more supplies to come, but they'll be delivered by the Radiant Host. We shall be the vanguard, harbingers of salvation for Palaka's stand. And with that, let us be off. Okay. So, I mean, okay, they have to kind of go through Razat-Han, don't they? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Be around here. Yeah, there's only so far I can go. Oh. A splendid display indeed. Bravery never ceases to impress. Never seen such a fierce warrior. Dare say she's every bit your equal. Children are so easily impressed. While after is indeed a formidable adventurer, your teacher has many great deeds to her name. More yet to come. Now, the village isn't far. Let us march. Challenge any monster to approach. Hold on, you forgot the supplies! While I'm here, dink. Also dink. Did you see that, Rakashir? Mark well how quickly that beast succumbed to the flurry of blades. No small part thanks to this brave Arcasadora. So, this is the adventurer Yazan spoke of. Not since my last hunt with Sister have I fought so effortlessly with another. Never have I felt so invigorated. Such a mighty Arcasadora fighting by my side. How do you keep it up? Just watching you has me out of breath. Endurance is the product of long hours of practice, lad. Well then, it seems my hunt is finished. Let us return to Palaka's stand before we draw the attention of something deadlier. Yazan will be eager to speak with you upon your return. Do not keep him waiting long. Hey, Yazan. There you are. Sula told me you've prepared both the supplies and protection you promised. She is at present preparing the game she hunted. She promised to spar with me afterwards. A fast feeling I have made the right choice in coming here. Grateful for it, lass. It'll do Sula good to have your energizing presence by her side. I understand there are yet more supplies to come. I must find a way to thank the merchants and the one who spurred them to action. Hanakana, was it? Spare no effort to see Razak Khan rebuilt. If there is anything else you require from the merchants, she'll be happy to help. Be happy to help. Seems we found a reliable ally, thanks to you. Oh, teacher, don't forget, we should ask about the journal we found. Yes, of course. Just about to mention it. The beast Sula and I felled was holding fast to this. Perhaps you know who the owner is? This... the Manusia. Yes, I do in fact know who penned this journal. They were dear friends of mine. Fortunately, they didn't survive the tragedy that befell us. I see. I am sorry for your loss. Thank you. Luckily, their memory lives on in their child. And now, this journal. When she comes of age, I'll show this to her. She might come to know who her parents were. Life is but a string of meetings and farewells. It is our memories that sustain us, that give us life. In this way, those whose journey has ended watch over those with the strength and step forward into a new day. Of all the wisdom grandmother passed down, I hold this to be the most precious. Memories are the greatest treasure that we can leave behind. Grandmother had a way... Oh, sorry. Your grandmother had a way with words. You could have taught even the divinities a thing or two. I dare say you may be right, young Rakashir. I'm not half so wise as she was, but her sage advice has been a beacon which has always guided me true. Truth be told, I first accompanied you here to repay the debt I owed, as grandmother would have wanted. See now, however, that fate intended for me to be here. In Sula, I've met a comrade in arms. In Rakashir, I've found a capable and eager student. For both their sakes, strive to ever be better than the day I was before. Perhaps I should take up the art of dance? The fierce display of the Sekisagumi compelled me to set down my spear and take up the katana. The grace and deadliness with which the dancers throw their weapons has a charm all its own. Some measure of peace has returned to the Matanga. I believe my skills will put to better use here. An adventurer must court challenge, after all. The teacher has a daring spirit, if slightly reckless. But worry not. Make sure she doesn't come to harm. You listen to a single word I have said, Rakashir. You have no notion of the dangers I must brave daily. Now you should be content to behold great deeds, and learn from them. I wager your adventure will soon take you far from here. Rest assured I shall safeguard the people of Palaka's stand in your stead. I look forward to hearing tales of your exploits. Well then, first order of the day is to attune to the Aetheryte and gather information. Jot this lesson down, young Rakashir, for these are the fundamentals of adventuring. Come. lack of supplies was weighing heavily on my mind. I feared for both Passerine and the child. For the first time in a long while, I can breathe easily. Ogle's presence has proven to be a salve on Sula's mood as well. She laughs as she hasn't since her sister's passing. We both have you to thank for our reversals of fortune. Even the departed have benefited from Ogle's arrival. The delivery of the journal was an unexpected boon. It will doubtless prove to be vital in raising the child. When she becomes old enough to understand its contents, she will come to know the deep love her parents bore for her. A love so steadfast it will shield her from the world's cruelty. Of course, I intend to tell her all about your part in her salvation as well. But for now, there is work to be done. Both of us, I'm sure. Wheresoever your travels may take you, don't forget the friends you found in this corner of Thavner. And lastly, be safe. If you die before I can repay the debt I owe you, I'll hunt you through the 7 hells until the ledger is balanced. Let's see it doesn't come to that, eh? Okay. I guess I've done all of the blues. There's no more quests. But I haven't unlocked an allied society. Alright. There's a secret. What the fuck? What is this place? The training ground for the Radiant Host? Okay. Gideon! Alphno told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It seems you finished off the last one. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them forward. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of on Alzadal's path? Come. Alzadal's path. Okay. Can I finally get the Aetheryte in Razat Han, please? Please. I must have already grabbed this one, right? Yes. Good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Reacher is finally coming out from behind the curtain. Suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Megaduta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. God damn it. The beast's all gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of them beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. Hope he got away. Could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square? Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, God. What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very own eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razat-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Hello, everyone.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razat-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
People of Razat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Pretty much, yeah.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history. To its future, I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
What the fuck are you doing here?
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat might be saved. I say
Taking them to the
again,
moon?
I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the store? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver
only
Moon?
one?
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
What about the beast tribes?
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Unless I'm misremembering.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Daddy Leveleur still hasn't apologized for being a cunt to us. Even though we've been proved correct. Nadana.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion. thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Makes sense.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh. Oh!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
So rather than fighting...
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Yeah, the embodiment
Do temper
of...
your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
darkness and...
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and
the
pray you
Asians.
take care.
We now are going to have to fight an embodiment of emotion.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said, the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? So, are we powerless to forestall it? Dang. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave sires, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mareed's Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. And to you, Master Bun, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. So take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Are you finally going to let me use the Aetheryte? It would be nice. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Can I drop down? Yeah. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Finally. I don't think I've been here before. I have not. Oh. Hall of the Radiant Host. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razat Khan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. My retainer is called Sundrop. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, you know it's going to be good. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Ah, so you're the famous Afterburn, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. The look of one who's walked through hell. Sure, but please. We're speaking to the Satrap's honoured guest and a saviour of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We've all friends here, and will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. Like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. It's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in right now. Razat Khan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo, Limsa Laminza, Redania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgar. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razat Khan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? So, would you mind regaling us with your account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. So are these the role quests for Endwalker? Or is this going to be like a series of quests of us going around all the different areas? I thank you for the report. Conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the ethereal anomalies you've observed, have given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon was already proving valuable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Korvoth. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there's been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere overcome by despair can turn, nowhere's safe. It's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razat Khan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation's assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible beasts are not easily found. Just so, it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength. Help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homeland. Now, I'll have to give you a reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poor against the other. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. I'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. They're a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the... okay, so it is the role quest. Makes sense. It kind of sounds similar to going against the Light Wardens and stuff. Pray, forgive Shir about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane? I know Razat Han like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end. We might honour Arhawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. So the only one I've not found yet is the airship landing. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, a glass of your finest local spirits, water, just water. Give me some fucking alcohol. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Is that a fucking Moscow mule?
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
The Forum found her. Where did they find her? In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
We could go to Amara?
Elidibus.
Eh?
I sealed him in the White Auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Okay, so we have to go back to the first. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reem. Tell her I miss her. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor's gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. But I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. Cutie patooties. I guess she is at the Ascensor's gate. I didn't expect to be coming back here. Although it makes sense why, yes. It's the end of all the worlds, not just one. Master, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much for the same as you as they were here. My lord is doubtlessly enjoying himself. He said this to you. These exact words. To know that he is happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say, I will be along as soon as I can. Why did I commit to the way that she talks? Yeah. I need a beverage. Beverage has been acquired. Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, okay. I'm guessing there's a section where I'm going to have to do some combat or play as someone. I could have to play as Reen. That could be interesting. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly after? It is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise is this to have you back with us. And at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travelling beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I'd ask you, but if you would indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness, Vor 3 and his misguided self-righteousness, Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... Elidibus? Truly, I never would have guessed. Then, if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. It is a tremendous eye-opener. We will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk her ear off more. We really should be on our way. These documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaty. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. So it's not combat, it's questions. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. Only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morn to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. First, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Oh. Ooh! Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both the bow. I would say protecting, because if you know that your friend wants to be a mage, you want to synergize with him. The sword. You took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Borrow the book today. It's really popular though. Hope it's still here. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get real strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Who's next? Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Course not. I waited and waited and waited. But she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cruel and cold and heartless. Farewell. O faithful Farewell, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Farewell? I, need you? Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? No. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. But for there to be a next time, you have few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world's on the verge of destruction, is it? How did I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones we are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at your tale's end. Rain! My apologies for the delay. Arthur, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. See ya. Hey, bye. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that the Oracle of Light. Never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. After, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please! Doesn't matter how terrible it is. The world's ending. And we don't know if we can save your world. Sorry. Wasn't my imagination then. Doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learnt how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. maybe slightly better. It's got skill speed instead of crit hit, which feels odd. Ooh! I don't hate the way they look though. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. So, are we gonna end up going, like, traveling inside Elidibus? Or is this gonna somehow circle back to Labyrinthos? I'm just a bit confused of, like, where the next location we're gonna go is. Welcome back. The captain's told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Oh, hi guys. You're all Force ghosts.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh?
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
This is very Star Wars.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thanks. Thanks.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Eh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Are we gonna go through some timey-wimey bullshit?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Yeah, okay,
In
I'm doing
glimpsing
time
the
travel.
Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. in full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Don't have a lot of choices.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
You might need to tell me how to do that.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Okay. Right. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be. Is this the ethereal sea? Or space? It's kind of dream drop distancing. That's a nice looking aetherite. Very refined. Oh god. It's like Back to the Future. Oh, they're not wearing their hoods. Let's hope you don't get any kind of travel sickness. Yeah. Aetherite-like device. device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device, guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. But I'm so tiny. I'm so tiny. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna... Oh. I'm so tiny, I fit in your skirt. Thank fuck you're wearing trousers under this. This is the right place, yes, Propyleo? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. I think that's how it would be pronounced. Propylion. I don't know. Welcome to Elpis. Thanks. Lala sized Viera. Yes. Yes, that's... What the fuck does it look like running through here as a Lala, I imagine? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention. Feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Oh, and I can't even sprint. Come here. I'll attack your kneecaps. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and half a mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarok. There's a special dialogue if you are indeed a Lala in a later scene. Oh. It would seem you've made it to your destination. Just ears. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. The man does not so much as glance in your general direction. You suspect this door leads outside. How to open it? Just walk through it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are. Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
One of these Hades? Oh, yeah. I think that's Hades' mask. Yep, that looks like Emmett Selk. Who's the other one? Elidibus?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So
Are we gonna
let's leave
meet
it be.
Azem?
Come now.
I'd love that.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I wish you were too intangible to form words at times. I feel that.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Why? How are you gonna give me the ether? Eh?
You may open your eyes.
Okay, well, I'm corporeal now. Am I still the same size? No! They made me big.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus is hot.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seek a man named Hermes. Note if you play a male, Azem's gender also changes. That's makes sense.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azem wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Because Azem was the traveler, right?
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
There's a logic there, but I'd be siding with Emmett Selk here. But it's nice seeing them in their unsundered form.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Fair. If lo, I am the Krile of the Ascians Deus.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
God damn. Oh, I'm gonna want to unlock flight here. Argos! Heidelin?
This presence.
Axolotls? I mean, if I had to say that someone was gonna be... Okay.
Visitors! We have visitors!
I was gonna say that if anyone looks like they should be called Hermes, it's you. Those axolotls are cute as fuck.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Again, I'm remarkably quiet. I apologize. I am a little bit further away from the microphone, but it shouldn't be that bad. I can bump myself up a bit. There we go. Is that any better? I've had to reboot my computer a bunch, and that quite often fucks with some settings. I mean, I could boost myself up like 10 decibels? How's that? How's that sound? Is that any better? There we go. Okay. I mean, I could also talk louder in real life, but that would probably just make my teeth and jaw and everything hurt more. So maybe let's not do that. I should probably try doing a different setup with my mic so that my mic is closer to my face, because then I can talk more quietly, but directly into the mic. Because that would probably do better at avoiding issues like this. So I guess that back there is not... Yeah, that's not an actual aetherite. Cool! It is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if we could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living things. You still want a dungeon where we chase a boss through aetherite. I could kind of see that. where, like, instead of you fighting 3 or 4 different bosses, you fight the same boss through multiple phases instead. That could be interesting. And it would be fun to see you going through different locales. It kind of would have made sense to have done that with Ultima Weapon, because of how Ultima Weapon acts in Final Fantasy VII. Like, having to fight them in multiple locations would have been fun. I'm trying to think of a boss that does that in any of the other games. The main thing that's coming to mind is, like, the repeated fights, like Seymour. Just us going through, like, the Farscape and having to fight Seymour 4 times with different locations. To be honest, that wouldn't be a bad fight. That wouldn't be a bad dungeon, going through the Farscape, if they do one that's if they do an expansion that is tied to FF10 more than anything else. Because so far there hasn't been anything, at least that I've come across yet, that is related to 10. I don't think. 12 we've had. I don't think we've had any Fal'Cie or Lucy stuff. Seymour, you'd like to see less, yeah. You'd love to chase a boss who's invading the 3 city-states, fights in Gridania, Limsa, and Uldar. It would be interesting to have something like that, yeah, where you're hopping all over the place, dealing with crisis to crisis. And yeah, jumping through all the city-states, not even just the original 3. And having the leaders from each one helping you whilst you're in their location. Could be fun. Like, the Elder Seed Seer is fighting with you. Merlwyb. Hello, Kryl. I have a feeling I know who that is. Like Aymeric and everyone as well. But if they were going to do that, it probably would make sense to do it in Endwalker, where the world is literally falling apart. Because then you could have the twist be that, oh, you also travel to the first. And so then Reen has to help you and stuff. But I think that kind of a fight, especially traveling between the different stars, would only make sense if it was an Ascian-style enemy. But I don't know, there's a lot that I still don't know about Endwalker, and I know extremely little about Dawntrail, so yeah. Anyway, back to it. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? Dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. You're the same size as my minion. You look like you could ride my minion as a mount. Oh god. I like Emmett Selk. I like this version of him. I like it more than his Emperor Solus version. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub. So, let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile on his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. Getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the room. But perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Damn it, you have to register your 3D printer at the DVSA. Ah, yes. I'm Dark Soulsing. I'm Dark Soulsing. Oh. What the f... Those are new. I don't think we've seen them before. I mean, these are the butterflies from Ravana. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Oh, you've leveled this character up since last I saw you. You've caught the petalodi. Come, let us see. There's a Kryl hiding in the bushes. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now, for a spot of reversion. Here, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using these creatures? No, you just turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Normally, we have to kill them first. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it. Won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. At least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. How many other bunnies are there? Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. Best to simply say that you're familiar. Question is, whose? Ah, of course. Zem's. You say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? The lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story's settled. Let us continue with our errand. Okay. So now I can dress like a member of Organization 13. I mean, an ancient. Ding! Okay. Where is Kryle gone? Okay, they're not anywhere nearby. That's fine. I thought they were still hiding in the bushes, and I was about to play Where's Wally. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. There's 30 seconds. I'm not gonna get... There's unicorns?! I mean, I suppose it makes sense, given that the Asians are responsible for creating pretty much everything. Oh wait, no, that... Yeah, of course, because I'm... That's the only thing I need to care about glamoring. Yes? Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. Say, Hythlodeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you not simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distance. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. Is that a baby? Is that a baby unicorn? It vanished. I mean, I think I have a Pegasus cult anyway. It is! It's a... Look at me! Look. You heard nothing. You hear me? Okay, a brown water. Paramonos, Deus, Kelpie? I have no idea what you could be possibly mentioning. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, we're onto this part of the armor. Oh dear God. Yeah, you're not beating the toddler allegations sounding like that. Oh. Right. Rogue. That's not better than what I have. That's also not better. None of this is going to be better, is it? No? Okay. I just need to clear up some space. That'll do. The potato players know what they have going for them, and they know who's susceptible to their traits. Fair point. Fair point. Eurydice. Memnon. I like this Aetheryte as well. The Winged Girl. But also Hermes. So this is Fandaniel before he became Fandaniel. You head past one of them once and you'll be permanently marked for life. They just know.
Oh.
Well, he looks
You are-
hotter like this than he does as Asahi, that's for fucking sure. And who are you?
Oh.
Okay, she's adorable and I love her.
You're different too.
Yes, you have wings for
You and me.
ears.
We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Who the fuck are you?
Wait.
You're like a harpy.
Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
You're psychic.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
She's adorable and I already love her.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's like a toddler. I mean, clearly she's one of their creations.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Isn't? No, I'm thinking of Metatron.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Okay, so they're flying axolotls.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Love them.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Hythlodaeus is so goddamn charismatic. It makes sense why he's one of the heads of the bureau. Or head of one of the bureaus. Bird of Elpis. Why do I feel like I've heard of that before? It seems Hermes and Meteion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambystoma. Yet, though it's been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Oh, Jesus! The Ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. You need a hand? No. No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteion. Both you and, Afterbun, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean that you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. So, at what point does the game force me to fight Meteion? Because obviously she doesn't exist in the future that we know. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. That word fucks me up. Where? Oh. Oh? There is a Kryl in the up. Oh, okay. I thought you were in the tree. I wonder if I can get the next rank of hunts now. Maybe. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amastomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs. A meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. And now I have access to the bi-coloured gemstone shop here, which means I need to do some fates. Not Memnon. Izara. Oh, okay, it's because of the bird of Elpis breast and the egg of Elpis. I will have seen it in crafting recipes. Okay. How many Ixion? Hello? It is indeed a herd of Ixion. Well, it turns out when you run into a herd of Ixion, they can fuck you up. It's fine though, I needed to come back here anyway. Maybe. Okay, no, it's level 89 that I get access to the next lot of hunting quests. That's fine. Well, whilst I'm here then. Okay, all that it wanted to give me was shoes. Apparently I very much so needed shoes. All right, back to this. Let's try not dying this time. I've fought Ixion before and come out victorious. I can do it again. Also, these guys don't appear to actually have the electric powers. Never mind, they do. Yes, but I still need to fight another certain Ixion. And this doesn't count. At some point, yes, I will do the Dark Aeons. It's not really an option for me to not do the Dark Aeons at some point. One day. Yes, one day. I mean, I didn't do... When that will be, who the fuck knows? Okay, look, I can tell you it's probably gonna be sooner than other times where I've said one day. I was planning on doing it for the 10-year streamiversary, but shit happened and I didn't do anything. So yeah. I might have to make up for that this September. Listen, you're not guilt-tripping me into it. Yeah, but you kinda. You're just poking fun at the opportunity you were given. No, I get it. I know, Tingles. I know. Alright, so I need to do 5 more fates in order to unlock the mount speed up.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Huh?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. For reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye, Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
So what's Daniels' purpose? Daniels' role?
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
So they choose to
The
die.
14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
So is Meteion similar to the flower in that she's tuned into the emotional energy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? Yeah, so she's an empath. Kind of like Mantis from the MCU, I guess. Or not just the MCU, but Marvel in general, I guess. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. Should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Boink. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast? I assume you are a familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? Okay, I guess this is where you'd get different dialogue depending on what your race is. What the fuck do they say for Hrothgar? This is after. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will! Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess? From a place far, far away. In a galaxy not so far from me. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is important to you, I can feel it. My power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Aureae. If there's many, if it's just one, we call Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. fucking shoe bill. Okay. The shoe bill came up in Shadowbringers a couple of times as well, I think. Oh, this creation's perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Not a thought behind those eyes. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you're converting my emotions into words and intentions, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. Wait. The Echo? Or it's kind of like the Echo. But the Echo is a blessing from Heidelin, right? As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. But everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an infection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, leaving me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing? It's a secret. Shh. Ooh, a secret! That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything, not strong feelings. That wasn't too strong. Hello. Why is it staring into my soul? I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Unithy next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Euanthe? Unithy? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. These are all very Greek names, though. Like ancient Greek. Well, well, if it isn't Meteion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with After. Ooh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. You know you can't eat Meteion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry. What the fuck are you? Okay. I'm sorry, After. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, and I could ask about yours. I failed. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good. After wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favourite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. We requested time to consider the invitation. We have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emmett Selk and Hethelodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. After's kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we should return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Oh yeah, there'll be ether currents. You're here to look at the giant butterfly. This here's a new species of Petaludai we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? An arcane entity is... okay. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adheres to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Thank you very much. Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of the elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift toward a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Metion's busy. Should you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Perfectly done. Look. Nem 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 nem. Nem 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 nem. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaludai, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Metion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. That is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I like that I just have a taxi service at the minute. I mean, I'm not going to complain about that. I feel like there's going to be... an ether... There it is. I see it. I see it. Next to Menandros. I don't know that much about, like, ancient Greece other than some of the stuff around mythology. So, I may have to point out names that I do recognize more than names I don't. But at least I can be fairly certain of half their pronunciations. Gobu!
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
That's not what we call them.
So, how are we coming along?
Ah, the flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
You think it's the equivalent of the Latin name? Ah, good point, yeah.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
So we've confirmed.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Okay, well, what do you call it?
Dynamis, we call it.
Oh.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are,
That's
my
a
dear.
big word for Elmo.
And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Ooh!
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
You want to send her through space?
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. I'd say we whether or not it's tapping into Dynamis, we do tap into something when we use Limit Break. But I thought that in the source, we determined that that was from the celestial current, not from Akasha. But one moment, I'm just going to pop to the toilet real quick. fresh beverage as well. So, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Well, fuck you too, Emmett Selk.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Oh? Yawn?
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me! That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. It is what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Charybdis is a legendary monster, right? Oh, Sanawa. Dried cherries are yummy. Has nothing to do with the story, it's just what I'm snacking on. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its ability. Blah 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 blah. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created for the concept could all fly without issue. Problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly toward water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? Of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Emmett Selk's out of sight? Good. Let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. After, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favour to ask, is what I need to tell him. Okay. I'm enjoying streamer privilege. It's so rare that I get streamer privilege. I'm enjoying it. I'm making the most of it. Oh, well, thank you. Yay! Well, are your preparations for the scheme, this is clearly not a scheme, complete? Oh yeah, I need to actually say stuff to him. Oh, it's the American spelling. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, but I am.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
I think that's the mount that you get if you got the collector's edition.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
For Endwalker. It's quite a cool mount.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Tancred, is that you?
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Them.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Like, the billowing fabric is so cool. Oh, I have to wave. Wav. Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And after, I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Okay, I kind of like this. I like Hermes. I don't like Fandaniel. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagorisis for now. I don't remember seeing this version of Harry Potter. Where? Oh, there they are. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Tell me, after, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that'll change. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. Afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suitable for release, I have no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once, or once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. Don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes! Wait! This is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh! Blue quests. Pouring in Agnorosis Part 1. Is this an ether current quest? Sucklings. Yes, okay, it is. Welcome, friend, to Anagnoresis. I'm Socles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, head overseer of Elpis. And you are... oh, unusual. Soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? That must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmion, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Yes? What can I do for you? After, is it? And Overseer Socles wished me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I'd be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Till quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia in Ida. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... Grumbling's hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Then let us begin. You know, rather than having me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnoresis would prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once you've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Socles. Zeusis. Nikias. Charmion! Oh, and who's your friend? Zem's familiar! While you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking, I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behaviour of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see. Our research here is given special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me. I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. But of course, if a Zem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyse. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively. Paramonos. Who do we have here? Familiar of some sort, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying after here on a tour around Anagnorisis, at the behest of the Overseer. Tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders on their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I'm sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We'll proceed with due caution. Lusty? Hello, Charmian. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, but necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat. Their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wished to know? Yes, that was perfect. Thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Socles. So you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnorisis. Thought it'd be fitting to end this visit where it began. With you. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? To attract some interesting people, it requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? Feel something special has been woven into your aura? You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please, stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azem's no less. Hello. I like how there's a delay. I appreciate why there's a delay, but I love the fact that it's just like you're thinking so hard. The little potato brain is working so hard. I mean... a little too far. I thought you were going to take me to the Aetheryte for a second. Ooh. Yggdrasil. That's a different model. I don't think I've seen this type of preamp before. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycion was indeed responsible. Lycion? The creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. Shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. I'll go on ahead. Please, follow with after. Come, come! It's down this path and over this bridge. Red circles are a little tougher to see on the phone. No worries. The next time I require your services, I will tag location. Although this one's pretty easy, basically just head to the 12 Wonders. Oh, and would you look at that, there's a fate as well. I just realized that you're wearing a yellow ancient robe as well to match Kryle's hood. Well played. Took a while for me to realize. Press button bad. Hey. How many more fate? That's right. Bury me, the greatest journey. The furthest distance. Hello? Is Kryle confused? Thank you. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Long blonde hair. And it's a man. Blonde-haired man. Is it you? Doros, that's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaones. Or Lycaones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitesis. Kitesis? Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Because as he says, beasts are quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with. As you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendency. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Astaroth may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memory is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you. You mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creature cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Sulk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. So Fandaniel is legitimately distressed by the need to kill stuff. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with After. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me... Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. They might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. A Pegasus and a night Pegasus. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. You're getting poisoned. This isn't... You don't want this. You don't want this. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good after, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You spy nothing promising ahead. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here, huh? Over there! Something big, huge! Oh god. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! Thing around its mouth looked like petals, but flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? No. It's probably not the good sort of memory. And these are Adonises. That's funny. It's not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Huh? The shiny thing over there. What could it be? I like how I can barely see the Lala for the grass. Oh, it's Elpis. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. So he's despairing. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. Dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I'm sorry, what? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. Others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finish.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
It's sad.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh. Is he hot though?
May we talk a moment?
He's kind of standard Ellison, to be honest. Egg hog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering, is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey.
Oh.
Traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Cool. Well, it is 8:30. I need to have dinner. So, I'm thinking I might call it here for now. I don't think we're... Oh god. I don't think we're particularly close to the next dungeon or anything. Because, I mean, I don't know, there could be a dungeon to do with the, yeah, the stuff and things and the what's and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I don't want to push it. Ooh, I just had such a good crack of my back. Not for a while yet. Okay, so yeah, we've still got a while till the next like dungeon. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take it easy, not push it. I want, if I can, I want to avoid my teeth being problematic so that I can get some decent sleep tonight, and then we can stream again tomorrow. Hopefully for another decent chunk of time, even if not as long as I normally do. But we'll see how it goes. But thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for the taxi service, Quizzled. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good one. Later.